Are you guys not entertained? Come on, guys. You guys gotta be entertained. You guys are saying it was over. We keep telling you it's only begun. You know what I mean, Dbloc? They said it was over. They're not waiting for their mother to ask them about crypto.
Good afternoon, morning, good evening.
Oh, somebody sounds entertained.
Going down in your town.
I need my around the way crypto girl. You know, sometimes I feel really silly because I have a lot of money sitting on the side, and I just haven't allocated it.
All in.
No, I got burned way too many times. Even though I know we're in a great place right now, nah,
Go with your feeling.
nah, that's one thing I definitely have to learn. But that's all right. My sports betting's been doing awesome this weekend. I'm 4 for 1.
Nice.
And I'll save that money for the bear market. Because I tell you this, Bitcoin is not going anywhere. I feel like we've been at a standstill for like the past hour and a half.
Be back soon.
Yeah, I'm sure of it. Waiting for that midnight pump, I think. But until then, I think I'll play some Ghost of Tsushima. Roll up a nice big fatty with a little bit of pressed rosin. That'll do me right. Dbloc needs an ill sword for his room. He needs an ill samurai sword. Probably one step ahead of me. Probably has a whole war room in his house already.
What's good, family?
Yep.
I'm so full right now.
What I'm doing. Eating it.
Good chat.
Well, how's that for a structure for you? To look pretty good? Like something that can sustain?
On Bitcoin?
Yeah.
Pretty damn V. It's pretty V.
I don't know about that one.
Like we said yesterday, if it keeps climbing, then you're good. But if it goes sideways for too long, it's gonna roll.
I think it's gonna roll over anyway.
Necessarily.
At least to 113.
Yeah,
So
be
you trying
careful,
to say
guys.
that
Stay on the sideline on that shit until we figure out exactly what's going
what's that?
on advances.
What? That's not a good price to buy?
Well, it's what we were looking for, but they had some dev wallets sell off coins that they didn't even know that were able to get sold off.
Oh God.
Devs are blaming Kraken. Kraken saying we don't know what you're talking about. We went through the whole thing earlier.
I didn't even know somehow.
Yeah.
I already bought it.
It sucks because it did get to the bottom of my DCA zone.
Yeah, mine too. I was like, all right.
But it's just for me, it's a 5% loss on my stop loss until we figure out what the hell is going on.
And that was my biggest buy, like $900 at 909. I mean at 109.
109 is decent. 109
Yeah,
is
all my other buys were like $5.
Yeah, my stop loss is right underneath.
Oh damn, stop loss. Where you put it? I'll join. I'm gonna have to join you then. 100.
100 what?
That's a good spot.
I can't tell you what to do. I'm telling you, my stop loss is at 105.
Damn, a little higher than I thought.
Well, the point is, since it was a dynamic DCA, I'm not getting into the hope part of this trade.
Mm-hmm.
Right? Couple of ATRs underneath my final buy is as far as I'm willing to go.
Damn. All right. Damn. Too bad. I was excited about that one.
You're not alone. People are at war right now on Twitter. Half of the people are saying that it's FUD. Half of the people are saying they're blaming the devs. The other half are on Kraken's ass. Everybody's waiting for Zach XBT to say something. All the Twitter detectives are going crazy. I mean, the one thing that, like I said, was interesting to me, the reason that I didn't sell off immediately when I heard the news was because I came on to DeFi Llama just to look at what's going on chain today. Like, screw the price, but what's going on chain. And we had huge spikes in token value, USD, huge spikes in the amount of USD in the amount of inflows that came in one day, all token inflows together. Like, everything hit all-time highs today.
Okay, so they're buying the news.
Oh, it's one of those things, right? It's like It looks good, but if this does turn around, there's enough meat on the bone to where I don't have to catch the very bottom. Right, last thing I'm trying to do is get caught up in a never-ending spiral. If we knew for sure who to blame, then I'd know how long it would take to get over it. But it being the dev's fault versus it being Kraken's fault, are two completely different expectations for what's gonna happen. You know what I mean? Dev's fault, that's an issue. Kraken's fault, that you can get over.
Oh, damn.
Hello there.
Damn. And I chose that over CZ.
Never bet against CZ, but to be fair, $3.5 billion market cap. You know, over a $300 million market cap.
Well,
Not a horrible
USA,
decision.
man. I was trying to go with Brian, but that's what I get. Damn you, Brian. Better straighten this up.
How are you guys?
Good, brother.
Awesome.
So this is one of those scenarios where everything you could want to play out plays out exactly how you wanted it to play out, and it could still be a problem. Right? M pattern, measured move brought us down to 115. The bottom of my DCA level in the support range was 113. We had our volume gaps that were going to cause that drop. Big volume gap, big, drop through the volume gap. None of that is unexpected. I wasn't concerned at all around these ranges. It wasn't until we hit bottom and then everybody started looking for something to blame this on. And then that dev wallet came out, looked sketchy, and then the address from the dev wallet, we went in and figured out that that's not even the dev wallet, that's the Kraken wallet. And then the dev team came out and said, you guys are blaming this on us, but that's not our wallet. Kraken doesn't know what the hell anybody's talking about. And there's no official response from either side. Like, it's all people connected to people that are connected to people. Too much sketchiness for me. This was last night, middle of the night, Tonka. Or this morning, I should say.
But you said you found the wallet.
Yeah, we saw the wallet, right? So I'll show you what I mean here.
So how can they can't deny it? There's the proof. Liars.
They're saying that it's mislabeled. It's a shit show right now, bro. I'm telling you. Just go on to Twitter and put in AVNT, and you'll see what I mean. It's like a hell of a shit show.
It's not even that big of a drop.
Venus, aside, if we got rid of all the FUD today, which is why I'm still looking at it, or else it wouldn't even be on my screen anymore. But if we got rid of all the FUD today, this would have been a gift. This is exactly what we wanted. Drop down to the bottom of that DCA zone, maybe even cheaper prices than that. But the problem is this. Right, so these were transfers, not sells, but transfers from this dev wallet. And then the rumors started going around that they were transferring to distribute, right? It's called exit spreading, where you take your coins when you plan to exit and you spread them across different wallets, so then you can, right? So basically, everybody was saying this is the team, right? AV&T distributor is what it's called, the wallet, AV&T distributor, right? But then pay attention to that wallet address, 0x6FFE50. Right, that's the wallet that's labeled AV&T distributor. The problem is when you go to Where's that message from that guy on the team? Here. Go to this, guys. He says a little bit of due diligence would have showed you that this wallet that you miraculously discovered, we talked about for the longest time, blah, blah, blah. So this is the original post. And you see the wallet address? Where is it? Back. Here. See the wallet address? 0xF3FE50FB. Right, so they're saying this wallet belongs to Kraken, who uses this wallet to hold AVNT on base chain for incoming deposits. Here's public proof and blah, 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 blah. When you click on it, you can go to the actual wallet address, which is up here. Kraken wallet 0x6FFE blah, blah, blah. And you copy that. And then you go to Arkham Intelligence. And you slap that in the search. So here's the wallet in question. It's only holding $5 million worth of AVNT, or 5 million AVNT, I should say. Right? Which is, yeah, basically 5 million, 5.9 million. Down 21%. And then if we look at their outflows, then we could see here 2 hours ago, 7 hours ago, 9 hours ago, 10 hours ago, 11 hours ago. Right, so the sales that are in question are not the ones that say deposit. Right, those are literally deposits. But look at this nice little ditty right here. 44,000 AVNT in one clip. See that? Winter Mute Market Maker. Winter Mute, Winter Mute, Winter Mute. Winter Mute, Winter Mute, Winter Mute, Winter Mute. It's just sketchy, bro. It's sketchy. It's like the beginning of the movie, and they haven't given you the piece of information for you to be like, aha, that's who did it. But you know it's some shady shit going on. So Winter Mute is Binance's market maker. Binance's perp dex.
Okay, I see now.
Binance's perp dex is not Avantis. Let's put it like that. Put it nicely.
I see what's going on. Trying to screw the competitor.
It could be, or that team really could. I don't know. I don't know. I don't want to. I'm not trying to clear anybody, right? Because I don't know what the hell's going on. But for me, it seems like Wintermute is dumping Avantis to kill Aster's competition.
Yes, obvious, and it's obvious. That's all. As soon as you said it, that's all I thought.
If we were watching a movie, that would be the plot, right? Like that would be like, oh, okay, I see what's cooking here.
Yep.
That being said, for me to sit my money in it, I need to know exactly what's going on. And for how long it's going to go on, because if that's the plan, then, I mean, CZ might actually be successful at it.
How much does he have of it, though?
I mean, in that wallet, there's not a lot left. but that wallet was just getting the deposits from Wintermute, right? So you would have to. Damn, I closed
I
it
would figure out
already.
what
Problem is, you'd have
Wintermute
to.
has.
Yeah, you'd have to go to the Wintermute. I guess we can look it up again.
It's kind of important. Wintermute. That's it. We need to. We know.
It doesn't.
We
It
know
doesn't.
that.
Even if they don't have a lot, it doesn't keep them from getting it. Like, if they want to get some to dump, they will.
You can just go buy it now.
All right. So this is the wallet.
Come on, Brian.
If we go to outflows and find
Pump it up.
Wintermute's wallet.
Straight back, Brian.
Wintermute. So Wintermute is currently holding $6 million in Aster.
Man, if I had to pick who's going to win that battle, the United States government or CZ, you know who I'm picking. It ain't CZ.
Alphabetically. AVNT. They're only holding 49. They're only holding $500,000 with the AVNT now.
I don't know. I feel like so.
It could be.
That.
This is one of the riskiest plays of this of the end of this bull run here, because if it pays off, it's gonna be pretty high reward. But if it doesn't, it's gonna go to shit pretty quickly. The second they find out that the team actually had anything to do with that, this thing is going down. So really, it's just keeping up with the narrative, right? What's come out, who got exposed, what are people's explanations. In short term, though, we needed to hold this support. This is where I get clipped. Nah, it's crazy. It's a movie shot. I've been dealing with this shit all day. I can't lie, bro. I do love this shit. This shit is so entertaining to me. It's like, I get it. Being in a position sucks when it happens, right? But you get that feeling of like when you're a kid and like your sibling is in trouble or something, you're like, ooh, somebody's about to get their ass whooped.
Take it to them.
Bitcoin's too strong for dominance to drop right now, Yash. Everybody's getting hyped on Bitcoin again. Means they're gonna start peeling their profits from any alts that have been running sort of stuff and throwing up their Bitcoin position.
Climbing a nice steep hill, isn't it?
Yeah, man.
Did you have super?
Yeah, I had super, but I had more beam than super, so it went up, and I got the TP a little bit, but
I hope that was some real slick stuff they did.
It was a listing in South Korea.
Hmm.
One of the biggest exchanges in South Korea listed, so I had a big influx.
Oh, Becker and what's his name was peeling.
Charles, thanks for the super chat, brother.
Elio.
Damn right. Glad we can make work more entertaining. Get that dry powder.
Well, I still haven't forgot about how not long ago Bitcoin decided to sweep all the longs in one shot. It's not like there's a lot of shorts to get. They're having to farm them.
It's where we are that's important. You have to be careful wishing for a big retracement here because where we are on the macro is exactly where we need to get above.
Yeah, but I saw your
SR
money
flip
flow
right there.
chart. Your money flow chart said a downside's coming.
Yeah.
And it was gonna be a bad one. That was gonna make
But
us
that's
feel
in
like
October. That's not now.
oh, okay.
October
That's
9th.
like September. That's like very close.
2 weeks.
Nothing.
Second week of October.
We could just do sideways till then, and then they go for it.
I feel you, Virus. I think it has to be taken too, but there definitely is a way that it's left over. It's just not the most probable outcome.
It's more probable that they take it.
Yeah.
And then on top of it, there was a big ass head and shoulders that Garrett Soloway drew out that I posted. And we broke the neck of that, but now we're above that neck.
You got to be careful with Gareth Soloway on anything except for legacy. He got the name Bareth for a reason.
Bearish. And then there's another chart where it's like from 84K till now, and you draw the line following all the bounces from the bottom all the way up to where we're at now. And even if it comes down to that bounce and we just continue up, that was like, I think it was 92. Seems extreme to me even, but I don't think 105 is extreme though. And I definitely don't think 108 and 9. Yeah, I'm not saying that we're not going to 150. I believe that. I just think there's going to be some type of bounce and some type of sweep. And I definitely won't buy in here.
Good thing is we'll find out soon enough.
Yeah. What it is doesn't change much for me.
Thing just needs to shit or get off the pot already so I can stop looking at it though. The one thing that did sort of turn me off about the Bears on Twitter for Avantis was that they were like, oh, you guys, that's just copium. Nobody was calling Avantis under 120. Nobody expected that to happen, and now you guys are just making excuses. And it's like, no, that's not necessarily true. There is a reason why this was a DCA range and not just buy orders at 120, right? Meaning that I was hedging against the possibility of it moving before that. But I mean, we're within the range where we were supposed to be. Obviously, after all the shit that happened on Twitter gave us volatility or whatever.
Considering that, it's still holding good.
I mean, it's not, like I said, it's just the uncertainty over what's going on that's an issue right now. And the chart isn't broken yet, right? In my opinion, but the fundamentals can be affected by what's going on, for sure.
And the project, what's the facts on the project like?
At all-time
Isn't
highs
it
today
back?
for TVL.
Isn't it backed on? Isn't it backed by Coinbase and Armstrong and
Indirectly, but yeah, because the largest perp dex on base.
And if that's the case, then you might as well say it's backed by the United States.
All of that sounds good, and all of that is why I was in the project in the first place. But I don't play the hope game.
I hear you.
You know, I've been let down enough in life, bro, to know that sitting around and hoping is for fools.
I know. I'm just looking at the facts and the other thing you said all the time.
So basically, the way I'm playing it is my stop loss stands where my original stop loss was. Right? Underneath 2 ATRs, underneath my last buy at the bottom of that range. So I haven't de-risked any heavier or done anything because of this at all, really. Probably the only thing I did was not go. I might have put more money into it today if it wasn't for the news. Coming down underneath my last buy and tapping down into that like 109, I would have probably thrown something at it. So it's like literally the only decision I've made is to not add more and not move my stop loss. I get stopped.
This might be This is one of the rare instances where I think I have a better.
Yeah, you probably do have a better average. My average is my average. Well, I started at 150, but my average is down. My average is down to 115 because of how heavy my bottom buy was.
Oh damn, that's still good.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. I'm not risking much by just sitting on the stop loss.
It's not that much better. I'm only like at 110ish, 111ish.
Shit, that's a lower number, bro. That's all that matters.
Not by much.
If there was trophies for this shit, you'd be getting the trophy, okay? Excuse me. But there's no trophies for it.
Nah. It's all good.
Ones and zeros. So you saying there's a chance?
I just want that 20x, man. It said 20x to get to what was its market cap?
The Aster's current market cap.
Whew. My God.
No, Aster's was 3.5 and we were at 5. It was a 5x to Aster's. It was a 20x to Hyperliquids.
Oh, okay. Does that hypothetically have a chance at the end of this bull run, or is that like
no? The Hyperliquid one was for next cycle. So like Avantis to Hyperliquid's market cap next cycle, Aster to Binance's close to Binance's market cap next cycle. If everything went perfectly, was what I was looking at. But Avantis can hit Hyperliquid's market cap this cycle.
Oh.
Which is, I believe, it's like a 5x.
Ah, man.
I mean, this thing already went stupid. You know what I mean? Think about it.
I thought that was the 20.
Nah, Avantis at 300 mil market cap was the one that had potential of going crazy.
Yeah, that's the one. That's what I'm talking about.
AV&T, but that's the one that's going through the shit right now.
Yeah, that's the one I bought. I'm looking for the 20. Okay, I'm in the right one. Nah, man, I'm ready for the high risk crapper. I don't care. I got to take a chance at this point.
Small amount of money and high risk can end up being a lot of money. And if it goes bad, it still remains a little money. So that's the best way to do it, in my opinion. We were talking about that earlier.
Yeah, I'm just doing a band. That's it. One. So I'll do 20. You know, fine. I'm willing to deal with that. Maybe 2. We'll see.
I don't know. The whole thing doesn't make a lot of sense to me, Brick. Usually motivation for me is easy, right? Because like when I can't find the motivation, I usually err on the side of greed. But in my opinion, the greedy thing would have been to ride this thing up to $1 billion market cap and then pull. You know what I mean? So it's like, interesting.
Mm-hmm.
So it's one of two things. Like, they really just did get all of this hype because of Aster and the team. You know, the team has got some Indian developers, and then everybody on the internet on Twitter was like, "Oh, well, obviously it's a rug pull." And they're Indian. It's like, what the hell are we talking about? Anyways, one case is that it was just a quick money grab, and they pulled, and it's probably the dumbest thing anybody could ever do. Because even if you faked improvements and faked buy burns and everything, you could have made 10 times the amount if they would have just hyped it instead of doing that. Or two, it's easy. Right? We saw that Kraken wallet. We saw all of those sells come through that Kraken wallet. Kraken saying that they didn't sell. And then when you go on the Kraken wallet, you see all the Wintermute deposits from Binance. So if I had to put 2 and 2 together, then, and I gun to my head right now, forced to give an opinion on what I think happened. I think that CZ through Wintermute acquired a shit ton of Avantis and waited for the right moment as Avantis was on support to dump price and run a FUD campaign against the dev team to help Aster. If I was forced, that's what I would, at this point, is what I think. Either way, it's not a good thing. In one case, it's okay. It's not the dev's fault. It's not the dev fault's team. But then you still got CZ on your ass, right? So okay, the dev didn't sell, but then you still got the richest man in crypto trying to stomp on you. And then the other side, you got, okay, the dev sold, but maybe the project is still good and it can recover, and the devs will just, regret ever selling when the price goes to blah blah blah. Those are the two camps right now.
Or it could backfire, and it could be the of all time.
Well, it could be like the Doge developer, right? He sold his Doge for a Honda Civic, for a used Honda Civic before Elon started tweeting. It could be one of those things that they just regret. They were short-sighted. They went for the quick buck. But either way, I need more evidence in either direction before I can stamp it and sort of like deploy capital.
Dude, that was such a good imitation of the internet. Well, they must be Indian if they.
Bro, it was insane. It was like literally like the second that somebody showed the dev team, then underneath it was like, oh, light bulb moment. Why didn't you lead with that? It's like, Jesus Christ, guys, really? Well, almost embarrassing to say you're in crypto sometimes, bro, when you look around and see some of the people that you share the industry with.
You got to pay to long it.
Yeah, very interesting. And then on top of all of that, you add the DeFi Llama specs with everything increasing today instead of decreasing, TVL going up, more money being brought on exchange. And then people are like, well, they have all that money. Like, yeah, they have all that money from the Avantis they sold. Now they can just pump it back into the exchange, make it look like the TVL is up. So you get what I mean? Each side has a decent point. I'm good. I'm not in it. They could fight it out. We'll figure out. The truth comes to light eventually, so.
What happened to this filthy ass coin?
All I know is whenever I see Wintermute's name repeatedly and there's some sketchy shit going on. And I don't mean people saying it, but like when I see it on chain, when I see it in the wallets, I mean, you know, usual suspects, I guess.
I just think it doesn't do Indian people any good when you see those scamming, that dude who like catches Indian scammers and he hijacks their computer.
Nah, that
And
dude is
he's like,
great, bro. I watch that shit all the time.
yeah, that's probably why people say that. But when you think about who's been jailed, it's all been white dudes with, and I'm not making any assumptions. I'm just saying they've been white dudes with Jewish last names. I mean, come on.
Or when you go to the Subway, they won't put anything extra on your sandwich.
Some countries get a bad rap. My boy does loan fulfillment, right? He's an independent contractor for this loan fulfillment company, and he's Nigerian. He's like, bro, you have no idea how hard my job is.
Yo, yeah, I can imagine, man, when you're legit.
Or when they come to try to buy your, they show up to buy me your Honda you have for sale. Oh my God. Worse.
But yeah, so like I said, I usually, when I can't figure out the motivation, I err on the side of greed. And sometimes greed isn't just money, right? It's power, control, influence. So when I think of who benefits the most from this, because it wasn't like they took billions of dollars, bro. It wasn't like a massive sell-off where, oh, they ran off with the bag and they're never going to have to work again. Like, but the effect that it has against your competitor, if you're running Aster, and you can shit on your competitor like that, you know what I mean? That's worth it. Excuse me. Yeah, Tonka, we were just looking at it.
Oh, it's not like it was OM or something.
Yeah, we're talking, again, like I said, a measured move that we were looking for anyways. But it's not the move, it's the speed and the reason. Right? Everything underneath this.
Uh-oh, hit your stop loss,
Was
105.
the only thing I wasn't looking for. Nah, it hasn't hit it yet. It's close to it though. Excuse me. So like I said, waking up this morning and doing nothing and just keeping my original stop loss through all this indecision was me paying 5% of my position to see how it plays out.
Yeah, you're about to be out.
Right? It's like going to it's like playing poker and your card looks all right, but you want to see that, you know, you need to see the river, so you have to pay to see the river. But keeping that low is the key, and not getting into the hope part of the trade. I have no interest in being hoping and praying that this happens or that happens, or being too biased on one side or the other. This is my original stop loss for my DCA range, right? That gives me a 5% loss on the entire DCA range. So this is my risk management kicking in and doing its job.
So if it breaks that, we're looking at a free fall, essentially.
I mean, not that we're looking at a free fall, but we're past the point in the chart where I have confidence in what's going to happen next. So I have no edge at that point. Right? That's what I call the hope part of the trade, the hope phase. At that point, you're just literally hoping shit goes your way. Right? There's no real edge, no real edge in the trade. Yeah, I don't even like that. It shouldn't even be called a loss, bro, because it's really, I don't know. I don't look at stop losses like losses. I look at it like your risk management kicking in.
$105.8.
Now, I'll tell you one thing. I am lucky that I decided to dynamically DCA in this and not just put in static DCAs. Right? Because if I put in just static DCAs, I'd be 20% down on the position right now. Right? Or even worse, if I had DCA'd inverse dynamic, meaning my biggest orders at top the way I did on Aster, then my average would be way up here. So my point being is that there's a safe way to play even the sketchiest shit if your risk management is on point and your sizing is correct. If my sizing had been bigger, like if this had been the number 1, number 2 position, I would have immediately cut as soon as the FUD came in. There would have been decisions that had to be made, right? The reason that I got to sit and chill and see what happened and not be stressed out and not be freaked out is because it's appropriately sized.
Can you see if there's a bunch of shorts on it?
I mean, we can see the shorts.
Oh, you got them on there.
Yeah, shorts are piled up. As they should be.
Or will it matter?
Only thing that flips this price around is confidence that people know what happened. I'm telling you, that's like the second that the dev team comes out and puts some sort of 5-page thing together, or that Zach XBT comes out, or anybody that's trusted any of these on-chain sort of sleuths, right? Basically what I just did. When Zach XBT comes out and says, hey, CZ just sent a bunch of this shit to Wintermute and Wintermute dumped AVNT and there's a FUD campaign to da-da-da-da-da, then everybody will say, oh, okay. You know, and then they'll buy back in. Or if it comes out and it says, Zach XBT comes out and says, oh, we saw the thing, but it really is the dev wallet, and somehow they sent to Wintermute, and Wintermute sent, and they used Wintermute to obfuscate that the point that they are the ones selling, then we're gonna do this. Right? You could basically look at it like this. Down here, team guilty. Up here, not guilty. We just have to wait for the verdict. Make sense? If this nukes from here, it's two things. The team sold more. Team says, screw it, they're on to us. Or direct evidence comes out that the team sold and people say they sold on us and they did. Nah, my stop loss hasn't triggered yet, but it's dancing on it. It's like, gotta make sure that you're keeping your losses asymmetric to your wins. Just do it already. You know, I do have to admit that I am blessed and highly favored by the universe sometimes. But the universe, if you're listening, this isn't one of the ones. I don't want to use one of my favors up on Avantis. So you can go ahead and stop me out. I'm 1000% okay with it. Save that for a stop loss that really matters.
Watch it go all the way up, sir.
I know, right? You're 20% down, Soto. Just be careful with that idea of just riding it all the way down, bro. Because, you know, 80% of your position is a lot better than 50% of your position. Still not stopped. Make sure my notifications are on. Imagine. Comes this close, pops up. Team gets cleared in the next 5 minutes.
Just late at night, huh?
Funny-ish.
They would, while everyone's asleep.
Hey man, it's daytime somewhere, right?
This is an American company?
Nah, well, the devs are based in India, but I think the company's based in the US if I'm not mistaken.
Oh.
Don't mark my words on that though. Come on, market maker. The YouTube chat wants blood.
Oh.
Speak for yourself, bro. Speak for yourself.
No, I don't. 20x.
Moon.
Okay, well, you could put a shirt on it, YouTube. So could I. Nah.
If this truly is a simulation, which there's a non-zero chance that it is, that we're living in, then the most entertaining outcome should be what happens.
Likely one, sir. The likely one.
Yeah, so screw it. Let's moon.
Told you watch it go all the way up.
I don't want you to feel like this is me feeding anybody any type of hopium, guys. This shit is in big trouble. We're just watching my stop loss get taken.
God, you survive by the skin of your teeth.
Sounds like you're loading a 22.
Get your little boo-boo out. Dbloc.
What happened?
Get your little boo-boo out.
Where? On what?
You have to get... Is that a boo-boo that you put up in front of it?
Hold on.
Make it go up?
Which chart? This chart? Or where we were?
Yeah, on your event.
Oh, did I add a Labubu? No, Labubu is way out of here. Labubu is like... I'll show you the... On here. Oh, this isn't the chart. Hold on. Yeah, buddy.
He's at the Diddy party.
It looks like a Teletubby.
They get a bad rap, bro. The boo-boos are alright in my book.
Wonder boo-boo. Make it rise.
Reminds me of a Furby.
That's got to be a bootleg.
Yeah, it's kind of like a Furby. And like, I don't know, but it's like a mix of all the old like 90s toys. What I think is funny though, when people talk shit about them, they're like, oh, why would people spend so much money? Da da da. I was like, bro, stop. Like, people were jumping off of bridges because they couldn't get a damn garbage Cabbage Patch doll. Or how about the damn Tamagotchi craze? Or it's always something, right? There's always something stupid that people spend their money on. I mean, they've managed to convince people that there's a such thing as a limited Croc. Like, oh, I don't wear Crocs, but some of the limited ones are. I mean, no offense to Croc wearers out there. Make sure you stay in sport mode in case shit gets real. Yeah, Pogs. Before that, baseball cards. There's always been a reason to buy something and open it up, hoping that there's a rare chance of something worth a lot of money inside of it. Anybody who spent any money on Call of Duty loot boxes can't say shit about somebody buying a Labubu. At least they got something real. Pokemon.
I quit playing. I haven't played since Xbox 360.
Bro, I can't even tell you the amount of money I spent on loot boxes. Because they were smart, right? So like the loot boxes would have, there was always one gun that was the meta and you could only get it in the loot box. where you literally spend, like, you could buy the real gun in real life 3 times over, and you still haven't gotten this damn gun out of the loot box. At least with NFTs, you take it with you, you can resell it. Like, people are like, NFTs are a scam. NFTs are a scam. The way shit works right now is a scam. All that cosmetic shit that I bought, and then as soon as Call of Duty starts a new game, that's gone. Rose skin gone. Weed camo gone.
Oh, you could just keep playing that game. You don't have to get the new one or play both.
I thought the skins transfer. You can reuse them now.
Nah, yo.
Oh no.
Oh no. That's the dream, right? That's the dream where you buy and it's an actual NFT and you take it with you. And even if you don't want to take it with you, you can sell it to another player. You know what I mean? Like, you actually own it. There's something that you bought. Wow, this thing is really gonna be dumb right now. I wonder if I should take advantage or
Go.
If this pops up, all right, I'll tell y'all right now so that you can hold me to it. If we pop up back above that 800 EMA, then I'll take profit on this move instead of letting it hit my stop loss. Anything underneath that, I'm just gonna let it roll over if it's. I told Market Maker to stop, Neve, but he doesn't listen.
Just a little 20 get to put back in, or are you done with it?
What happened?
You just taking 20% out of it, or are you done with
it? That's a good question.
Yeah, I wonder, because I want to know where your head's at.
I don't know. You can't even really, honestly, right now, you can't TA this shit without having Twitter up.
Let's go by
Like, if you're not with
So
this
true.
type, with it's just the way it is. With this type of thing, you just want to go put AVNT into your search, click on latest, and keep refreshing before you make decisions. And obviously, don't react to everything every idiot says. What you're looking for is confirmation of some sort of idea of what happened exactly.
Alex Becker buys AVNT.
It's gonna take a little bit more than Alex.
A lot of people follow.
Look how funny this shit is. Everybody's in the same. Everybody basically has their stops. My stop was lower than his, but like everybody's watching this shit like inches away from their stops. See, look, here's another one about the same thing that we were talking about earlier about that Kraken wallet. Right, they're saying it's misinformation. The team and investors are vested for 30 months, which is the information that I had. Because I understood the unlocks and I understood the tokenomics, but the vesting for 30 months was what made it okay. Right, so they're saying it's misinformation. The team is vested for 30 months. The wallet he's talking about is Kraken wallet. Like the Notion and da-da-da-da-da. So this is the unlock schedule here. This is what tells you when, how long the unlocks are supposed to be. 12-month cliff, 30-month linear vesting for team and advisors. Investors, 12-month cliff, 30-month linear vesting. Right, the foundation got 0% at TGE and vesting linear over 24 months. So all of this shit, you know, on-chain incentives over 42 months, ecosystem grants over 24 months. Only the airdrop, 12.5%, was fully unlocked at TGE. Right, this is what the team is saying. But you're gonna have to do a little better than trust me, bro, when it comes to my money, you know? Yeah, they got Sybil attacked. I believe like a month ago for like 4 mil or something. Yep.
Why don't they come forward and show their wallets? That could be a way to end the FUD.
Well, we can see if we go to the bubbles, you can see the wallets, and you can see their movements in and out. The only wallet in question is that OX633 or OXCCC wallet that we were looking at. That's the Kraken wallet. So that's what I need explained. What I need explained is the dispersion through the Kraken wallet. That's it. Everything else is noise. Just explain to me how and why that happened and where those coins came from. And the one thing I'm not going to do is spend the next 6 hours reverse engineering these trades. I'd much rather just watch my stop loss and see if it hits. That's interesting. I'm in one of the comments underneath where the devs were arguing with some guy. And the dude said, haha, I know you, remember? Finance cabal. Much better in the earlier days, only here to FUD us without real proof. Here's cabal from Aster. And then everybody's like, LOL, LOL. Shit is like a soap opera.
Good evening.
What's going on,
Still about the narrative.
Yeah, man.
Not a whole lot. I'm debating between staying up for a little bit or going to sleep. You know what I mean?
Stay up.
Yeah, I mean, that's kind of what I took a little nap earlier because I fell asleep. Well, my kiddo fell asleep. And now I'm like up, but I have to also get up at 6 in the morning. So I'm like caught between a rock and a hard spot there, you know?
Oh man.
Go to sleep, bro. We're cooked anyways. I'm just playing. That shit reminds me of during it was like 3 years ago now, bear market, when we were deep into node season, DeFi season, right? Where we were all playing with nodes. And they had the great node apocalypse where all node projects went down at the same time because there was this one guy that had made tons of money. And he was like invested in all of them and he pulled all at the same time and everything crashed. And our boy Rob was at work and me and him were both deep. And I was like, yo, you know, this shit's not good. I told him what happened. He's like, it's bad. Do I need to come home? I was like, nah, bro, just finish out the day. We're cooked anyway. There's nothing you could do, bro. We're cooked. Just get that dry powder. You might as well stay there and get paid. But no, I'm just playing. It's good, man. We're pumping. We're gonna see a ghost. You were asking about the 3-day down. So we just struck midnight on the East Coast. Right. So if we're going to have a 3-day down here, then that means that this is our high for the week.
It can't be.
Not high for the week, but high, well, till Thursday. I agree. I think if any week has a chance to just blow out and keep going, it's this one because of how good global liquidity looks.
This is the week that we pump, dude.
I'm with you. Let's do it.
I'm only here for the pumps, bro.
Yeah, so you could either mark it like high of the week with question marks, or you could mark it 3-day down invalidation, right? Now, let me be clear about this. Just because we invalidate the idea of a 3-day down doesn't mean we don't go down for 3 days. It just means at that point we have to trade by momentum. We can't trade off of the logic that the 3-day down is playing out. You know what I mean? If momentum looks bad and it's going down, we might still end up trading down for 3 days, but we can't attribute that to market maker.
Event is ripping.
Is it really? Oh shit!
Let's go.
The hit isn't so.
Don't do it, bro.
Let me refresh this Twitter page.
You're gonna have to buy it back for more.
Above the 50, so that's a good sign.
People are starting to tweet about events as bottom signals.
Okay, 107, almost even.
So if the government shuts down, is that bullish?
It tends to push people through to defensive plays, so it just depends on whether people look at Bitcoin as a defensive play. If not, it's going to be super bullish for metals. But we'll have a bit of a liquidity vacuum. Listen, this is how heated it's getting on Twitter right now. The responses have gone from like deep thought out TA and rebuttals to just F you with a tag and your gang sign.
Are they buying all their stock back now? Are they?
No, man. There should be a relief rally, anyways. But for me, it has to come up higher than the support demand. If this is just like a Livermore pivot to the break and then a rejection, I don't know. If it gets above that 800 and it starts to pull above support, then maybe we got it. I don't even know what that is, but I know it's not good.
G-tard.
All right, if it's gonna do that thing, it's gonna do it whether I watch it or not. Nah, I'll never do that, Brick. Only way I'll ever put a coin out is if it's tied to something that actually like adds value or fills some sort of gap, right? Fills some sort of need. But to do it just to do it, nah. People don't understand. It's not. Devin the coin is not as like amazing as it sounds, bro. If you're somebody who actually cares, it's a lose-lose. Right? If you sell, anytime you sell, you're not supposed to, you're dumping. How dare you sell? You're the dev. How dare you make money on the thing you created? Right? So the only real thing to do is wait till it moons, let everybody take profit, dump on you, and then sell at the bottom. You know, and then people are like, oh, he's for the team. I'm not doing all that shit. Not all money is good money.
Dbloc Discord community coin.
So the thing is, like, could I think of use cases? Yeah, I could think of a bunch of use cases. Right? It's the way to track payment to the Discord or a way for tipping or blah, blah, blah. But the negative of it is the negative connotation that comes with it. And in this game, how you're automatically, people are just automatically going to think you're scamming. Right? So if us having a coin even turns, you know, one person away as one person that could have learned something that didn't, it's just not worth it. It would have to add value, like I said.
Just name it Dbloc Scam Coin.
If not, it's just extractionary. That's the problem, Issa. However you say it, it like sounds a little scammy.
How many smart people in the Discord? Make
Yeah, I mean, I don't think anybody here. I mean, we would all get it, right? But I like to avoid the appearance of impropriety in when you're in an industry like this, because I mean, honestly, the safe way to go into shit here is assume everything's a scam, assume everybody's a scammer from the beginning, and then accept evidence to the contrary when you see it, right? Make them prove that they're not, basically. That's the only way to really stay safe in crypto.
They're guilty until proven innocent.
I mean, it sucks, but you know, we kind of did it
That's
to
the reality of it.
Yeah. We did it to ourselves, man. We let this thing get out of control. Not like any of us had individual control over being able to stop it, but as a whole, we let crypto get a little crazy.
It needed to be that way.
Yeah, I hear you. Yeah, Kaloy. You must have got one of the gifted memberships from Banshee earlier. Banshee came in and dropped like 50. Yeah, we could look at ETH. Speaking of scams, that was appropriate timing. Streamer coin got banned from Twitch. There was like maybe a week and a half left of Kai's Mafiathon, and he was doing a giveaway shit. And then somebody wrote in the chat that streamer coin got banned. And then Kai checked live on stream and his Twitch had been banned. So I just figured, hey, if you're not on Twitch and you can't continue to gift, then this whole attention flywheel is probably coming to an end. You know? All right, so let's look at ETH real quick. So we were sitting here at this support. Get rid of that. We were sitting here at this support and we were saying that this was the only support that mattered, right? It all came down to ETH holding the support. At the break of this support, we were looking at 3,800. Right? What did we came down to? We came down to 38.14. So y'all have to forgive me on the $14, but it did come down to at least close to the range we were looking at. So just like Bitcoin, we need to get above this support. We need to get above the support, and we need to take out this lower high. It's really similar to what Bitcoin looks like. But I think we came down and got what we needed to get. Next daily candle, next 2 daily candles will tell us. This is a rejection candle. Like if we get a bearish engulfing, right, then we know we have to worry a little bit. But it still comes down to this support. Right, getting above 426. What I was surprised for on ETH was that honestly that it even broke that range. That 50 was so strong. But yeah, this candle just tore a hole in it. This thing needs to stop playing, bro. Like if you just ignored the coin, what coin it is, you would think that this looked like a decent push. Like a decent start to a push.
Pretty decent volume for 1 minute candles.
The world hasn't even had 24 hours to digest this yet.
Oh.
You're getting higher average candles than the dip. On volume.
Let's see.
It won't stop me out, Sam. The yellow line is my stop loss, but this isn't my exchange, right? This is just trading view. On my exchange, it didn't stop me out. But look out.
What is your exchange?
I've got it on Dex.
Dex exchange.
No, just Dex aggregator. I think it's through.
Wow.
Give me a second and I'll check.
I was wondering how you put stop losses in spot positions.
What most exchanges let you put stop losses on spot positions now, no? Centralized exchanges still don't let you do that?
No.
Yeah, Neve said Sexes have stops for spot.
I mean, Coinbase does that.
Shit, most dexes don't have stops for spot.
Which is ridiculous. What do we got here? Was it a little short squeeze or is it a real move? I don't think you're satisfied with that dominance. If Bitcoin is at $150,000, what will the dominance be at that time? Your guess is?
What happened?
If Bitcoin is at $150,000, what will the dominance be at that time?
At 150, it should already be down.
Dang.
Yeah, but it would have already popped up going into 125, 130. That's where you're going to get the high on Dom. Give me 1 second.
Okay, so at 125, we could be at like 70.
My bad. I'm back, yo. Okay, so Bitcoin lost at 5. 13 crossed the 50. Got bearish momentum. Did we get stopped out of our AV? Retest of the 50. This will be where it rolls over if it's going to. Damn, that sucks. 18-hour stake. At least it's 18 hours. You're lucky. Some of these coins have a 30-day a 30-day unstaking. Yeah. If it crosses underneath this line, we're having potatoes for dinner. Nah, it's supposed to be a circle and an arrow, but I was using my left hand. So I like a 5-year-old. What was the question, Hazzy? Hold on, I'll scroll up. Oh yeah, the ATR, you just need to get the indicator. Right, just put in average true range. It's gonna look like this. It's gonna be a single line that's at a price point. The average true range for Avantis right now is a penny. A little bit over a penny. Meaning any stop losses that you would want to add, any any of your sell orders, you'd want to have 1 or 2 ATRs underneath price. Right, so if you wanted to put it here, like if this was a new stop loss, you wanted to have it 105, you'd bring it down to 104. Or if you wanted to add 2 ATRs, you'd bring it down to 103. Right, instead of sitting right here in the bunch with everybody else. I didn't set my stop loss right at a pivot. The pivot came to my stop loss. That's why it looks like that. Yeah, that 50 EMA really. I want to see that green dot where it's going to reject. A little 5% ain't nothing to sneeze at. Oh, on Bitcoin? Yeah. So you're trying to set your initial stop loss above the 50, right? Yeah, so it's $81, which is almost nothing. Me personally, I'm willing to take on tighter stops though. It would be a couple of ATRs above that wick. $81. Be about there. Somewhere around that range. Yeah, it's got to make sense. You can't start slapping 2, 3 ATRs in your trading perps. Just the average true range or the average distance a candle moves. You're just trying to set yourself up so that if your stop loss gets hit, it happens because of an abnormally large candle right? And not just a regular candle that just takes you and then comes back. Like if you're gonna sweep me, it has to be a liquidity sweep, right? Like you better take me and everybody around me. I'm not going alone. I'm snitching on everybody. I'll be like, hey, Neve is over there hiding behind that fence.
Oh, Neve. What up, Neve? I know who that is. That's one big boy.
I'll be like, Emad's in the tree, bro.
Oh, we're about
Come out. Come out,
nothing.
guys. They got us. Guys, come out. They got us.
You better worry about Big Neve over there. That's a big timer. I've seen him. He don't talk, but he shows.
Nah, Neve has done very well.
Neve is
There's a couple of people that have sort of taken the ball and run with it, you know? Neve's been killing it.
Neve comes in this thing like a market maker, moving charts.
Yeah, we were Soto. In a different place, but we were. It wasn't my channel at the time.
What do you think a good price is for this 3-day down on that's possible on Bitcoin?
I mean, CME would be the logical sort of market maker motivation.
Damn, we're so bullish though. It's hard to even believe it.
That's why I'm saying, you know, there's a chance that we leave it behind. The problem is that we are so bullish that this isn't going to be one of those scenarios where you get to leave it behind for weeks and weeks. If you leave it behind for weeks, it's gone. We should be gone by then. So they need to make a decision now. Do they want to get it or not? And the two spots that we have before even getting there where we can turn around from is right here at 112.3, which would be just a retest of the break of that resistance, or 111.4.
So we're probably more likely probably there.
Those are the areas of interest for me.
Okay.
As you get that sorted out, you all ready for this little ride here? Should get a nice print. Pause.
Did you hear Damon Dash?
What about him?
He said that he's the one that made that up.
Harlem shit, yeah. I think they popularized it, but it was definitely a Harlem thing.
He said they stole that from him.
Dame's starting to feel like Soulja Boy to me a little bit. Like, you know how Soulja Boy's like the first rapper to ever have a, like, Dame's getting old and he's struggling. I don't know why he's trying so hard. Because as far as I'm concerned, his legacy's cemented, but I don't know. Whatever.
Because people have been talking bad on him.
Yeah, but who cares, bro? When you're a legend and you know you a legend, you just let that shit go under. When people get so, that's the thing. Yeah, 50's like that
sick
too.
of hearing it.
50's
You don't want to hear it. You want to shut them all up.
50 doesn't have to fight with half of the people he fights with, but
No, you don't. But you get sick of it.
good. You got enough
You're
money,
human.
you know. Listen, when you're petty by nature, and then now you're rich, shit. Like this was fun to me when I was broke. I could do this for years.
Did you see what he did on the Breakfast Club?
Yeah, I saw the interview.
Boy, he's never making them bad.
There's no such thing as bad publicity nowadays, man. I know Cameron's been going heavy on him, and Mace.
He's on them too.
Okay.
I want to see him go on there.
Nah, he won't. That's their show. He'll never do it.
He didn't care about Little Breakfast Club.
Yeah, but this is personal. The shit with Cam is personal. Like they said some wild shit to each other. But then again, you know the old story of friends become enemies, and it's really just it's like me and you, we're not buzzing no more. I hit you one day like, yo, E-Man, how about we just beef, bro? They'll love that shit. I don't mean nothing I'm about to say for the next 365 days. We just make a deal to just go at each other for publicity for like 6 months or some shit. And then do some sort of reunion concert at the end of it. Bank. Meanwhile, we're selling three diss albums each. Everybody's picking sides.
The only people that ever go against me on the internet is people.
No, you looking. You might immediately started thinking about who he could beef with. That's funny.
Also, the guys I won't respond. So, they have like no fans.
Yeah, they have to have some fans. People have to care.
It
usually is more lucrative to punch up. It seems like, right? Like you got a new guy, and then you find somebody above you to sort of.
I can't respond if you don't have a fan base. Good. Gotta have something there to get out of it, otherwise you're wasting. I just block them. I'm done with it. They start making fake accounts and start trolling. All of a sudden, there's this one guy with no picture. He's on every post out of nowhere. I'm still shadow banned. Disgusting. So I did some research to look into that. They track your device, your activity, the things that you like, the accounts that you follow, you interact with. So even if I change my VPN and use incognito, they still figure out who I am.
Oh, I see what you mean.
So ridiculous. It's that digital cancellation crap. Once they want you canceled, they keep you canceled. So it looks like the only thing I can do is maybe like operate under or something. But then again, she has a device that's on our Wi-Fi, so we got her too. I know. Yeah, I might call my internet company and tell them. Can I tell them to change the IP address?
I mean, the VPN should mask your IP though. If an IP address change will fix it, a VPN should fix it.
Yeah, but I read online that they keep track of those VPN addresses. They get a list of all of them because multiple people are using them. Like we're doing.
Yeah. You just need a good VPN that doesn't use the same damn.
I need one they can't figure out. Please let me know.
I don't think they're tracking you through your digital signal, your internet signal. They're tracking you through your content footprint.
Okay, my name, my pictures.
Just pattern. They could be a completely different picture. It could be a completely different name, but if you use them in the same way, which obviously you would because you're trying to create content for your music.
Yeah.
A pattern. It's AI that's blocking you, man. It's not a dude who's got it out for you sitting there going, let me find Emed.
So what, I gotta make an AKA, change my
pretty much, and I don't think that will change the way you rap, but you would have to digitally modify and maybe bring your frequency of your voice down a little bit too.
Oh my god.
Or you could put it really high like a chipmunk. It's up to you.
I know they got my name blackballed on there.
Yeah, if they've associated your voice to your identity, you're screwed. The only way you get around that is if you just change your voice.
I got one word that'll fix the whole thing. TikTok. Time to just leave, bro.
Over there.
You're gonna need
to leave and go there.
You need to go somewhere where the engagement is still
encouraged,
organic, right? Like the reason that TikTok is so successful, and it's not just I make fun of it all dancey dances, but there's sub communities in TikTok of all kinds at this point. But the thing is that when you open it up on that For You page, like it's in order the last people that, right? They put you in front of everybody. People decide whether they mess with it or not.
I feel like you're giving up your soul though when you release your content on TikTok.
I mean, I think everything felt like that, right? Like Facebook felt like it was for the kids. MySpace felt like it was for the kids until everybody starts using it.
I'm gonna log in it right now.
Twitter was for stalkers, bro. Twitter was for celebrity stalkers when it first came out.
No, I did a couple posts on TikTok the other day. I just got to figure out how to actually get seen on there. Let me see. I'll tell you what. Log in. I don't think I was getting that much engagement. I was getting like maybe like 300 on post. That's all they would give me. Let me see what the last ones did. I haven't logged in a few days. Does it matter if I use Facebook to log into TikTok? Would that do something?
Oh yeah.
Don't do that.
Yeah, don't do anything that's legacy, that's connected. You have to start from scratch.
They could block my TikTok too by logging in through Facebook.
I mean, if they find out that if you logged in with your Facebook that you've used in the past, that they shadow banned, yeah.
Well, that's what I'm saying is, can TikTok and Facebook share information and so they can tell TikTok?
They're not going to explicitly do that, man. Matter of fact, they're rivals right now because Meta is trying really hard to get TikTok banned in the United States.
Okay. Well, damn, I might have done that, but try logging in Gmail.
But I mean, they don't if somebody wanted to shadow ban you, they don't need to cooperate with TikTok nor Facebook to find out what your one-to-many ID is. Like It's you're literally like advertising it every time you log in. You're not your password's encrypted, but your ID's not encrypted.
Man, just give me any tips, man. I'm struggling to hear you out on anything. I need to. What about VPNs on TikTok? Don't incognito.
I mean, again, man, it's not. It doesn't matter if you're using VPN or not. If as long as you use anything from your past that identifies your identity, you're at risk of just getting reset again.
Yeah, but I'm going on a different platform now, so I'm assuming that everything on Facebook doesn't have nothing to do with TikTok.
I mean, I don't think TikTok would shadow ban you anyway. Like if you just start putting your content up there, they encourage it.
Find out. I need to get up out of there, man.
Dude, I have this friend who's he doesn't sell the same medieval stuff that I do, but he sells it a little bit more gothic like, and he just posts this chair he made that's like half as good as mine. And dude, he gets so many sales because he shows his stuff on TikTok and I refuse to. I have a feeling I'm going to go to the dark side eventually.
You're doing better than me. On social also, so you know. I can't get anybody to buy anything. I can't get seen. I'm hidden. Post on the damn thing. I don't reach anybody. I could post stuff with 20,000 followers. I can get 0 likes. I could look at my insights. I can see the show it to anybody.
You just gotta leave, bro. I don't know what to tell you. We don't own these things, and once they decide that you're not welcome for whatever reason, you know what I mean? It feels screwed up because it's such a personal thing. My Facebook, my Twitter. But at the end of the day, we're in somebody else's crib, and, you know, it is what it is. Just got to go somewhere else where your content and your talents will be appreciated.
You keep doing that video editing stuff, man. Maybe that's your career. You can make a lot of money with that. I do it on the side, and I don't even really like doing it.
Nobody wants to even ask me to do it.
You just got to keep pumping out content, man. People eventually go, how did you do this? How did you do that?
I can't get seen.
If you put out a whack ass video, man, and doesn't necessarily need to be about your music, if you put out something that's super high quality, it will go viral.
On YouTube?
Yes. Or TikTok. TikTok's full of AI generated stuff. And sometimes you gotta like you gotta find that happy place between what you love and what works. And I have a hard time going out of something that I love. You know, I'm not gonna make AI videos of Labubu's running around chasing each other with swords. I'm not gonna do it.
Okay, where's my code at? log in. That's crazy. Like with Facebook is not with TikTok. Why do they allow you to use Facebook to log into TikTok?
Legacy, I mean, ID, they benefit from it. They both benefit from it. I mean, like, why do we do business with China when they're a rival? Because both sides benefit. It's like dancing with the devil.
So I'm just trying to make sure they don't work together to shadow ban people.
No, I highly doubt that, man. It's too much effort. It's too much wasted resources they could be using on other stuff. They will do stuff like what a casino will do, though. If you're a troublemaker, like an absolute troublemaker, they will warn other platforms that you're a troublemaker. But you're not at that level. Unless you're doing stuff that you know what I'm saying, like stuff that verges on the edge of being illegal.
Because they accuse me of ridiculous stuff, being dangerous, being against original content, being a counterfeiter, being.
What's your race? Your race is Middle Eastern, right?
New York City mutt race.
Yeah. I don't know. That has a lot, ever since 9/11, man, freaking post 9/11's been weird too on.
But I guess the last name would send me into that category.
Actually, yep.
I'm actually like almost everything except Asian. I'm actually a black, white, Mexican, German, Arab.
Nice.
What did I come back to?
We're getting educated on Emad's race.
He asked me what my race was. I told him.
Okay.
I told him it's New York City mutt. How you like that?
That really is the best way to explain it, man. It's perfect.
I'm a product of different forests meeting parts of the world in that city.
I need to go grab something out of the kitchen. I'll be right back.
And yes, that's a pretty common thing over there. I see what you're trying to say. I think I'm a terrorist.
I mean, everybody has their metadata, right? Like it's just data goes into a big algorithm that's, it's not autonomous. It's not like but it is programmed to follow rules. And those,
Facebook is sick. They've accused me of copyright infringement of having a song with Capadonna from Wu-Tang rapping on the song legitimately and having the T-shirt with the album artwork posted. Their AI flagged that. I was never able to reverse it. Went through every step. They just stuck it to me. That was that. That's copyright infringement. Was the other one? What do you call it when you sell a product but it's fake?
Oh, counterfeit?
Yeah, they accused me of that for legitimately having a collaboration song with a Wu-Tang member. Couldn't reverse it, couldn't do nothing about it. No, just AI BS to stick it to you. Unoriginal content for posting my own music, which was on Spotify and the Facebook Music Store, and sharing the music onto the platform, unoriginal content. Guess whose content it was that they accused of being original to? Myself. It was my content. Which was listed on Spotify under my name.
You were mentioning how you have like a person who trolls you or like stalks you. It could be them. It could be them recording you too, man.
Tons of them. But what artist doesn't? So how are they making it? Because they got a record deal and they're protected?
Or they have a really good lawyer and they got a good service program that goes around the internet and threatens people.
Well, I don't have none of that, so I'm screwed. Dangerous. They accused me of being dangerous in the content because I posted a model in the merchandise and she showed cleavage. That was dangerous. What else?
But anytime, dude, you go into the not safe for work category, you do kind of put a bullseye on you.
Oh, I got another one. Violence. Song title was called. What was that one called? I'm trying to remember. I can't even remember which one it was, but what was considered dangerous. It was in the title of a song. Violence. And none of this stuff I can get reversed. It won't do anything. Anyway. I'm going to try TikTok. I already got one. I'll be back. Someone's trying to call. Gotta watch this chart. Back.
Yo, it's quiet up in here. Somebody want to buy something?
What you talking about? You didn't hear our EMAD's troubles with Facebook?
Yeah, I did hear about. I was listening. I just probably got caught up in emails and.
Hey, how's your shop going, man? I haven't checked your channel in a while.
Dude, I haven't made that many videos, man. I've been so crazy. I've been filming a lot of stuff, but that's like a personal project, you know what I mean? So I don't really I need to get back into the swing of things. I probably have like 20 videos I could launch.
Well, that's cool. A lot of content guys do that. They save up, content, and then when they get some time, they start making videos.
Yeah, that's what I'm gonna do. I mean, as the weather changes, we get to winter. We're building a house. We've been building a house all summer, so I haven't really had the time.
But you're recording all of your house construction, though, right?
A lot of it. I mean, I didn't capture as much as I wanted to, but some of these little projects here that I'm doing, like in electrical and water and different systems, heating, cooling, stuff like that. I'm just kind of recording some stuff. I might follow back through and make some videos, but I'm just trying to get buttoned down before winter. I mean, we're dried in and stuff, which is good, but still got to do, insulation, heating, cooling, drywall, all that kind of stuff. So I'm like right at the installation phase right now.
Fun.
I got like 3 projects this week, so I'm probably not gonna be able to work on it until Saturday. Tied up for like the next 4 days, which is crazy. How have you been, man?
Oh man, just dealing with all these crazy things going on in my company. They keep reorging and hiring, firing people. AI is just disrupting everything, man. It's nuts. It's hard to keep up with. I mean, I'm trying to get time to like wean off of the corporate life. So I've been upgrading tools. I got a huge 5x10 fiber laser cutter that's just insane. So I'm learning a lot about that. And then I'm upgraded my huge CNC machine to have an automatic tool changer. So I've been learning that too. But it's hard to get like you were saying, like you get in your zone and it's hard to diversify because things, some things are just more serious than others,
Yeah, I mean, I believe in YouTube. I mean, big time though. Like, it's depressing not making videos because I know the power of it, and I mean, I'm still helping a bunch of channels out, stuff like that. So you take care of other people before you take care of yourself, and your own projects go in the back burner. And it's frustrating sometimes, but I got to get back into it.
Yeah, you have a little one too, so that makes it a little bit more challenging.
Yeah, and he's been having fun. Like, we've been, building and stuff. So he's been having a blast this year. But now that, wife's back to work because she works at a school, so she's back. It changes the dynamic, and I'm crazy busy too. So it's one of those things where you just got to balance time, and YouTube takes the back burner sometime. But I need to You got to make time, I guess, is the answer instead of excuses. You just got to make time to do it.
Yep. I've been taking marketing classes, so I'm learning about marketing and from the old school way of doing it to the new school way, how to use AI and all that stuff. So it's been like my side thing that I've, personal improvement. I've been learning a lot and using YouTube for it, but not necessarily as a content creator, but more as a advertisement delivery platform.
That's the name of the game, man. Google AdWords, Facebook ads, TikTok ads.
Yeah, dude, it's crazy. Like it's getting fun too because now there's this hybrid of like merging and composing your real world products that you make with AI environments. So no one can say like, "Oh, you just made that up in AI," and it's like, "No, here's the real picture of my product, but I just put it in like a fake room so it would look this is what it would look like in your house or this is what it would look like in a normal
Yep.
person's house." So it's just getting fun, man. It's just people are starting to educate themselves and understand the difference between full AI and composited AI, which it just takes a while because people don't understand, right? Like they're still trying to accept that some videos are fake and some videos are either fully fake or they're fully real. And actually there's a middle ground, so
Well, that and then, from the creator perspective, how that stuff's monetized. If you generate, or recreate videos with AI, with YouTube banning a lot of that, as far as monetization wise, because there's just people copying everybody's stuff and throwing it out there, and it's gonna get wild. I mean, it really is. But companies got to learn to catch up on some of this stuff too.
yeah, I mean, I think the whole attack on AI from YouTube is a little overstretched. Like they're basically going after low effort, like you said, copycat people who are just like doing like AI. What is that? What's that called when you do a video of another video? What's that? It's called. It's
React.
called. Yeah, React videos. So like there a lot of AI videos are they're doing AI React videos, so they're considering that low effort. So just because you do an AI video doesn't mean it's not going to get monetized. It's just that they consider what is low effort, where there's
Oh
no
yeah,
human
yeah. But I
involved.
mean, it's like you used to be able to go to YouTube and really find out a lot of stuff, and right now their dashboard is like, when you search, best whatever, top 10 whatever, and it's all AI generated BS
Yep,
that doesn't add any value to anything. And
absolutely. And
you have to skim through 20 videos now just to find good videos that people are actually putting effort into and making. And it's like they got to solve that, man. I mean, but it actually opens up a window to create, really good content. Um, because that's what people are going to skim through and try to find.
dude, you see it in the comments, man. There's so many people rebelling against AI narration, even though that the text to speech is getting better. It's still uncanny. So people are like, this is not working. Stop doing this. For people that did have real voiceovers, right? They're going to an automated process, and they're like, you could just see it in the comments. People are rebelling, man, and the market might take care of itself.
Yep.
I watched this Ukrainian updates called like War Leaks or something like that, and it gives me updates on the Ukrainian conflict. And the guy had a really nice like Estonian slash German mixed accent, and he was really nice to listen to. But because his channel got so big, he hasn't had time to narrate, so he switched it to an AI voice, and everybody hates it, man. And they keep telling him in the comments, like, don't do this. We wanted to hear your organic voice, the way you were explaining things. And he didn't even clone his own voice. He just used some random AI voice that everybody else uses. I even mentioned to him, I said, man, you could at least clone your own voice and then use that, you know? Emad, you're going to about to get shadow banned from Dbloc too.
Imagine being
My bad. Was my mic on?
Yeah, your squeaky chair and music was playing.
It's crazy. Something turned my mic back on. It's because I had a phone call.
Yeah, I was just letting you know. I was just giving you crap.
And my headphones died too. That made it even worse. All I heard is someone said shadow ban. Was that you?
Yeah, I was like, you're about to get shadow banned from Dbloc because of the noises coming from your mic.
It's like, hold on, that's me.
I think the head dev of Avantis put out a statement like a couple hours ago. Not sure if you talked about it.
$20X. What up? What up? I like what I'm seeing. Have you seen AVNT? Looking like I'm at about the bottom. Keep it going. Keep it going. What's dominance doing? Volatile. Ready to rip. 3 days of dumping. 3 days of pumping for AVNT. This should be interesting.
Sending good vibes across the dance floor to rave, blue heart emoji.
I think that's it.
Let's hope, eh? Let's hope. Took most of that vector.
No, I want it to go down more.
More.
I'm short.
Fair enough.
Day down, day one. I'd like to get to 110. I think I could be satisfied with that, but we'll see.
Yeah, if it gets that far, it'll probably continue to get the CME, won't it?
Well, that's already there. What is that at 110? That's where it is.
109 to complete it.
Oh, okay. You're saying the whole box. Yeah.
Yeah.
Close. I don't want to get front run though. Check out my trade I posted in the on the share profits.
I'll have a look.
I got a long that's looking good on coin. But I just closed a short on super. Oh, God, that was good.
Nice. You want to share some of that, or you're right?
Well, and I came in there, I sniped that thing, man, and I dragged the body all the way to the basement.
That's a good little scalp, mate. Done.
Yeah, it could have gone. I think it could have gone to 54. I didn't want. I'm good. I had to get out.
Early morning where you are, is it?
I'd do another half hour.
And Hyperliquid looks like a good long. Me anyway.
Yeah, that don't look bad. Look at that. Appreciate that. Looking at the daily. Nice drop. 59 all the way down to 39. And then this could be the higher low from that 39. But it could come down some more. It could even double bottom at it, or maybe 42, 40. Somewhere in there. Let's see what it for that. Bottom did 40.80, then 35.56. Put a stop under 35.56.
Pushing pretty hard now.
5 and Bitcoin turns around here. Dominance comes down. But I'm on a Bitcoin short still. So just kind of hoping I can get that trade done and then get maybe this hype. Maybe I can get some of this hype, but I already got. I got AVNT. I think that might be a better deal. I think I'll stick with that. AVNT is.
It's still going up.
Okay, I got it. AVNT. My average is at 109. So
come back a bit. Yep.
What up, B-Mad? You still shorting?
No, I'm done with that. I posted my short on Super in the
Oh, nice. I thought you were shorting Biddy. Yeah, Biddy's
Which one?
in for a good short. Have you seen the 4-hour in Biddy? It's ready to go. RSI is ready to reset.
Yeah.
All right, the 4
I'm
hours
still
just
short on Bitcoin.
Yeah, Bitcoin. The vortex is also changing course. It's bending, so
I didn't close my short at Bitcoin yet because
good. You don't have to.
Trying to see.
Yeah, that's a triple top on the RSI on Bitcoin. It's been hammering on the top of the 4 hours since like Sunday.
I got a long on AVNT from 109.
Nice. Yeah, I'm waiting for it to at least. What up? I'm waiting for AVNT to at least make a higher low. Just hold the range. I
Damn, it
de-risked
did pull
already.
back. I didn't notice that it was up to 120s.
Yeah, yeah. I de-risked when we kept on hammering on 150, but it couldn't hold above that EMA. So I was like, oh, I'm gonna take my
150
initial
on AV&T. It just did that.
Yeah, last night
Oh
before
no,
it
I'm
started
talking
dropping.
about since that dump at 104.
Oh, now we were hammering at 150. We kept on hammering on the 200 EMA, and I noticed it just on the second and third time it did it, it just couldn't hold it. So I de-risked at around like
Well,
one. Oh, wait, let me look at
you
my
you know about
arrows.
that news that came out with the they
Yeah.
said some
As soon as I saw the breakdown, I started looking into Twitter and stuff like that. And I saw, and I was like, yeah, I de-risked
so some
already.
guy
So the
came
only
on
thing in
here
play right now is just profits.
last night at maybe like I think at 10 o'clock US, and he came on here. I don't know, maybe later, and he said that the devs posted on Twitter that everything's okay, something like that.
Yeah, they already talked to Kraken and they're fixing their liquidity pool.
I guess everything's fixed. So
now let's
damn,
wait.
so
Let's wait.
even I'm thinking about adding even at this 113.
Oh yeah, at 113. This is the 50 EMA. If it does a bounce here, like produces an engulfing green, I might add back some money I took out. But until it produces a higher low for me, I'm gonna wait.
What do you think about hype?
Hype? Oh, if you came in early, I came in hype.
I'm talking about
pretty
right
early.
now, like this dip that it just did.
Well, wait for Bitcoin. Bitcoin's still going down, right? So might
Yeah.
as well wait for Bitcoin to finish. When Bitcoin's done, then look at the prices and look which coins are actually bouncing in the right direction. You know what I mean? And with volume, and go into those.
Where do you see Bitcoin coming down to?
There's a okay. There's a POC at 112, and then after that it just like kind of free falls. You know where the 800 EMA is on the 15-minute? There's some volume there. There's some buys there at 112. Let's see if it does a bounce. If it does not, if it lets go of 112,
Okay.
then that's just straight down all the way through the CME gap. But you have the 200 and 800 right here. So we gotta wait
We're
for
already
how it
close to that.
reacts to these gaps here.
We're already doing
But
a
you have
little
pretty
bounce.
good VP. I mean volume profile. I mean you have a POC right here at about 112,000. It's pretty thick too. All the way to
Everything's so damn
111,
bullish.
500.
Any freaking dump, you're like holding on to your seatbelt that is going to end.
Yeah. I mean, if it wasn't a 3-day down, if our thesis wasn't a 3-day down, seeing the 200 above the 800 and the 50 above all the AMAs, this is a pretty bullish chart. But yeah, we still have to see if there's enough strength to bounce off the 200 at least. We'll have to wait. We'll have to look at market open. I mean, it's almost there.
I'd be very happy if I get to 110.
We'll get there one of these days.
I'm not that greedy. I'd settle for that.
Remember when we left the CME gap above us for 2 weeks? Remember that?
Oh my God, I hated that trade.
Oh man, that was a
I got out of it though. I won.
It
was torture.
Yeah, 2 weeks. Just the normal week. We didn't have those normal 3-day ups, and because we had CME gaps above us for 2 weeks.
Well, this one's going the opposite way, so they do.
I mean, in fairness to the market maker and the whales, this was a really nice bounce. A very decent Monday false. If it was a false move Monday, that was a very decent false move Monday. Strong one too. The alts didn't push as much. Hey.
Really didn't. Except Super with Psycho.
Soul did pretty well. Soul did pretty well from the weekend. Soul went 197, went all the way to 215. That's a good 15, 16%.
Super almost there, 100%.
Really? Why it's
Yep.
releasing its game?
And
What
I
happened?
showed up
What
over
happened?
there. Should have sorted and that thing.
Yeah, I've
Look
stopped
at what I
looking at
did.
like other alts. Like I would look at the narrative and I would look at which is the number one coin in that narrative, and that's in my shop. That's what's in my shopping list.
The one I'm waiting.
Keeping
I want to see ICP scale or Uniswap do like
ICP.
some type of like fake
That's
pump,
painful.
like
Yeah,
really high.
that's painful. ICP.
What did you say?
Okay, much lower.
ICP.
ICP
Yeah, that's
can't lower.
yeah. ICP scares me because like I know ICP whales. They they know how to move that chart.
Well, they sure don't move it lately. It's kind of reminding me of what Super did. It just did nothing. Then well, I guess some type of exchange listing happened. That was the excuse.
Super's in every
Yeah.
exchange already, right? I mean, it's
No,
been,
there was some other
I
one
mean,
that just
it
added
did well
it.
last year, but like it just fizzled out when the gaming narrative didn't push through.
Let's go look around at some coins. What's going on out here? Anything
Gonna
up
have some dinner.
crazy
I'll
or
be back.
down like crazy? Get my favorite list.
Crow had a bit of a pump.
Crow?
The only coin in the green, I think. Yeah. Phantom. Back down now though.
Phantom. I thought Phantom changed his name.
Kaito did really well this weekend. Kaito did really well. Yeah, Sonic did okay. It's back at 25 cents, but I still don't trust the volume. Sonic, I mean the formerly FTM.
Andy.
That's it. That's all I can see doing pretty well. Yeah, you have launch coin, but like I don't trade launch coin. I'm in Kaito though.
Yeah, hype looks like a good deal.
Yeah, I think it'll go.
But I feel like AVNT is a better deal.
I've got hype going up to 54 cents. $54, sorry.
Man, I'm about to put some more.